record, say good morning to Neko, and apologize that we are starting with grind. Got distracted by other things, couldn't keep going, unfortunately. Well, that's ironic. Because so do I. Doesn't want to be on stream. Any other time you'd be crawling up here trying to distract me. But alright, so now Earth has leveled up. Awesome. Whoops. Oh, not these assholes again. Alright. Another 10,000 gil and we will be good. Alright. Well, that's what cats it's do. They bother you and then they leave. Ugh. Of course. I mean, yeah. Leonard is an interesting character in that regard. Ugh. Okay. So like still love that. If Freet leveled up. Nice. Just make that nice and easy. There we go. Well, Sedith is somebody who will learn once he's shown that he's wrong about something. That is one thing I have to applaud him on. He's willing to admit when he's wrong. Not when he fucked up. He's not willing to admit that he fucked up, but he is willing to admit when he's wrong. Like, oh, say, a professor that he was wrong about, for example. Still 5,000 away. Alright, there we go. Yeah, but once you explain to him the logic of those strategies, I'm pretty sure he tends to be like, oh, okay, hey, I gotcha. Gotcha, I see now. And when they prove to be effective, well, there you go. Yeah, that's what I mean when I say Sedith is willing to admit when he's wrong. He's willing to change his mind, I think is actually the more... It's probably the more apt way to put that. He's not so damn close-minded that it's ridiculous. And even on matters that he is close-minded about, well, there is actually a large degree of logic to it. Yeah, exactly. Hell, OC Alex. Alex has the exact same thing. Didn't happen with him. Yeah. Yes, I'm gonna go talk Lanato down and quail this rebellion properly. he's incensed because, you know, I'm basically talking shit about Rhea. Which, yes, my OC mode counterpart shares that trait with me. We both look at Rhea and like, you are so fucking stupid. But for different reasons. I look at Rhea and I see a badly written dumb bitch who literally could have gotten what she wanted if she'd have just pulled her head out of her fucking ass and thought outside the box. OC Alex literally points that out. Points out that her strategies are impractical and surprisingly ineffective. Namely with the aforementioned Lonato thing. Now you might think, well, what was so impractical about what she did with Lonato? She sent the cunt who Lonato hates with a burning passion to go deal with his rebellion. So, tell me again how Rhea is not a bloodthirsty cunt again? Like, someone want to explain that to me? Yeah, exactly. Your stuff actually worked. Like, the reason I harp on the Lonato thing in, you know, my setting and in canon setting is because Rhea literally didn't want peace with Lonato, didn't want to talk him down. She literally just was like, well, fuck you too for questioning my rule. Oh no, but it's Edelgard who's the fascist. Uh-huh. I love how people call Edelgard fascist while literally defending a literal fascist dictator. Hell, the only reason Rhea doesn't turn against OC mode Alex for that slight, it's very, very simple. OC mode Alex brings receipts that shows, no. I've got the path to peace. And it ain't by genociding the Fogland people. Thank you. Piss off, give me a chance to prove I'm right. Right? And then you can criticize my methods after if I'm proven wrong, which I won't be, and I know that. Okay. Now that I've finally grinded all of that gil, let's get on the train. It's interesting the changes that they've supposedly made to Yuffie's character in the remake. In Rebirth, specifically. But we can touch on that later. Barrett, what happened? Sorry. No, seriously, what happened, man? My hometown used to be around here. What do you mean used to? It ain't here no more. Heard it got buried in just 4 years. But how could those people say those terrible things? And it's my fault. All my fault. Yeah, this is another example of people being fucking dumb fucks. Speaking of people being dumb. My hometown, Coral's always been a coal mining town. It may be dusty and poor, but it's calm. It's a real... I missed that. It's the first time I'd ever heard Mako Reactor mentioned since then. Yeah. Well, by the time the third... I would have... Okay, seriously. Anybody who's questioning your strategies by the time a third war pops up that you're involved in, anyone who's questioning you at that point really needs to take a long, hard... assuming they're not, like, literal people you met 5 minutes ago. Oh, anybody questioning that should take a long, hard look at themselves and ask... Wait, am I questioning this because I actually think this is a bad idea? Or is it because I'm evil? Or is it because I'm a paint thinner guzzling dipshit? Because it's one of the three. If they know you for more than 5 minutes. Because if they know you for only 5 minutes, then it's like, oh, well, I don't know that your strategies, these foolhardy strategies of yours somehow manage to work because you cover your bases with X, Y, and Z. What are we gonna do? The only one opposed to this is Dine. I am definitely against it. No matter what, there's nothing to talk about if you're thinking of throwing away our coal. The coal's been in ours for generations. Our fathers and theirs before them risked their lives for it. We have no right to throw it all away so easily. But listen, Don, nobody uses coal nowadays. It's the sign of the times. Right, everything is Mako now. No, it'll be alright, Dine. Shinra Incorporated will guarantee your livelihood once the Mako reactor is completed. Although, I would try to find something that it could, benefit from the coal still. But that's just me. Listen, Dine, I don't want my wife, Myrna, to suffer anymore. I know how you feel. I feel the same way too, damn it. But even so, I won't give away our coal mines. Dine, you've got to understand. That's how the coral reactor in Coral was built. We all thought it would bring us an easier life. It happened when Dine and I were out of town for a few days. Coral was burnt down by the Shinra troops. All the townspeople, all my relatives, everything, everyone. Shinra troops? What for? There was an explosion at the reactor. Shinra blamed the accident on the people, said it was done by a rebel faction. That's so terrible. Well, I guess that's true, but more than Shinra, I can't forgive myself. So... which actually just adds on to what I said earlier. So not only is it anybody who knows you shouldn't be questioning your strategies, but those that don't know you have people that can kind of be like, here, we'll walk you through the logic, which is how that kind of thing should work. So let's talk about. So to get back to FF7, let's talk about why the people of Coral can fucking eat my ass. Yes, right? Why I frankly don't give a shit what happens to Coral. It's the same problem I was running into all over the fucking place is in Unicorn Overlord, right? Zenoira are the oppressive force. Zenoira are the ones being assholes. Zenoira are the ones that are pulling stupid ass fucking policies and wiping out everyone and simply because of a couple of supposed rebels. Instead of, demanding cooperation with the investigation. No. We're just going to burn it all to the fucking ground. No evidence that they're there. There. No, we're just gonna burn it to the ground. And frankly, that kind of shit just pisses me off. Because again, they pulled that shit. Shinra pulled that shit. And you're just gonna let Shinra off the hook. Now, I get the idea of well, I can't blame blame the hurricane, but I can't blame you. And it's like, this is how fucked Shinra has made this world. It's also why it's not a negative, because that's the point. Shinra have indoctrinated so many fucking people that the point is that they're so blind to Shinra's bullshit and evil that they know nothing else. Ergo, it makes a large degree of sense why the people would be blaming Barrett, because Barrett is somebody who A, is blaming himself, and B, we can punish Barrett, Now, them being bullies about it is eyebrow raising, but at the very least, there's a degree of sense making. There's a degree of logic to their actions. I don't agree with it because I don't agree with people being fucking stupid when the literal fucking Nazis are burning everything to the fucking ground, but that's beside the point. I think I'm going to reword this aggregate because I want to mention. You know what? I guess it doesn't matter which one it is. Just one of them should be there. No, I think I'll leave it as that. Yeah, okay. Let's just move on. Never should have gone along with the building of the reactor. Don't blame yourself. We were all fooled by the promises Shinra made back then. That's why I get so pissed off. Not only did they take advantage of me, but I lost my wife, Mirna, too. Everyone, if you want to go to the Gold Saucer, hurry up and get on. Let's get on. Diane was my best friend. We were close ever since we were kids. I never knew. Barrett never said a thing. I'm not sympathizing with Barrett. He never should have trusted Shinra Incorporated. That feels at odds with Yuffie's later characterization, I'm not gonna lie. We better go on. Welcome to Gold Saucer. Single pass is 3,000 and a lifetime pass is 30,000. If you have a gold ticket, you can come and go freely into the park as long as you don't lose it. Here at Gold Saucer, there are many places where you must pay with GP. Just think of GP as money that you can only use at Gold Saucer. GP can only be redeemed at the games in Wonder Square. There, and at the Chocobo races. Your GP limit is 10,000, so please be careful. Please enjoy yourselves. Wow, let's have fun. I know this isn't the right time to do this. Hey Barrett, cheer up. I ain't in a cheery mood, so just leave me alone. Really? That's too bad. Let's go. What's that little harsh, Eris? just act normal when this happens. You think so? Of course. We're gonna go play. So play! Mess around all you want. Don't forget we're after Sephiroth. I think he's mad. He'll be fine. He seems to be doing a little better now. Uh-huh. You know what, Earth? For that's a little stunt. Wish we could forget everything and have fun. We better be careful. Sephiroth might be around. Welcome. Thank you for coming to the Ghost Hotel. For reservations, please step up to the counter. Actually, I do want to sell that. And we'll get rid of that. Fuck it. I'm gonna be cheating through all that anyway. Well, we might as well get the dumbass out of the way. Hey, you! What are you looking so down for? It's because I'm introduced to you, asshole. How about it? Want me to read your fortune? A bright future, a happy future. Oh, but don't hold it against me if it doesn't come true. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm a fortune-telling machine. The name's... what I always name this asshole. Traitor! You can only read the future? You kidding? I can find missing things, missing people, anything. Can you tell me where a man named Sephiroth is? Sephiroth, right? Okay, here goes. Ordinary luck. It will be an active fortune. Give in to the good of will of others, and something big will happen after summer. Wait, hold on. Huh? Let me try again. Be careful for forgetfulness. Your lucky color is blue? Forget it. Wait, give me another chance. Wait, let me try it again. What does it say? What you pursue will be yours, but you will lose something dear. I don't know if it's good or bad. This is the first time I ever got something like this. Then shall we? Excuse me? Being a fortune teller, this is gonna bug me. If I don't see how it turns out, I'll never be able to relax, so I'm going with you. Is that alright, Alex? I'm going with you no matter what you say. Hey, because I'm a Shinra spy, and I'm also a fucking asshole in this form. Like, no, seriously, have you met my human counterpart, Reeve? He's actually a nice guy. Hey, meanwhile, I'm a fucking asshole. Who will speak with a Scottish accent in Advent Children and do nothing but constantly tell Yuffie to shut her mouth. Oh, and not let Red 13 talk so that he is literally the most pointless, useless ass as fucking line in the entire movie. movie right at the fucking end. How many negatives did I give this fucking piece of shit? 1? Oh, fuck that. Fuck that. I am not holding back on this asshole. So, yeah, I am increasing Kate Sith's negatives to a full 3. I am shocked I only gave him 1 last time. I think it was because I was trying to play fair. But no, if I'm actually going to play fair with FF7, I have to not pull my punches. And Kate Sith is the shining definition of good lord. Lord, I shouldn't be pulling my fucking punches. Let's explain myself. And yes, I pronounce it Kate Sith. If they pronounce it Kachi in Rebirth, I will try to adjust my pronunciation accordingly. For now, the character is referred to as Kate Sith. That's how I will. In fact, actually, I don't even think they literally say Kate Sith in the entirety of any form of FF7 media. Now that I think about it, because I don't remember if it's in frickin' Crisis Core, which it shouldn't, for the record. I don't remember if it's in Crisis Core, and then in Advent Children, I'm 99% sure they don't say the name. Oh, and in Dirge of Cerberus, I'm pretty sure Reeve just refers to Kate Sith as his little friend. Oh, and you bet your ass I'm giving that section fucking negatives when we're forced to play as them. Oh. But yeah, no, Kate Sith is easily my most hated fucking character in this entire game. Not Reeve. Reeve is whatever. And the supplementary material has definitely expanded upon Reeve. But every time I see Kate Sith, I just have to ask the simple question of, why? Why the fuck is this character still in here? Why is this character here? Why did, there is actually... Let's take the destruction of Sector 7 as an example. In remake, Kate Sith is given a cameo during that. Can somebody fucking explain why? What about Kate Sith is so fucking appealing that they need to ruin one of the best fucking scenes in the original FF7 by giving a fucking reaction shot cameo to the worst form of Reeve, period. And yeah, as I said, spoilers everywhere, so I have no problem saying that this is Reeve. It's not helped by the fact that Kate Sith is a giant walking plot hole. They try to play up the whole, is Kate Sith the actual entity, or is it just Reeve putting on an act? But the problem is that they constantly undermine it by just having Kate Sith act the same before and after its frickin' sacrifice in the Temple of the Ancients. And yes, I say it that way because that's what it fucking is. It's pathetic. Kate Sith does not enhance my enjoyment of the story whatsoever. In fact, if anything, he diminishes it wholesale. Oh, right, I need to wait until we get to that. And I don't have fun having Kate Sith in the party. Kate Sith is not good in terms of as a character. He's not even good as a party member, never mind. Come on. Come on. Okay. MGP and a speed source. Okay. So yeah, it's just 10,000. Backstab the backstabber. Ha! I love it. Alright, let's show off Mog House and why this thing was a full negative. This is Mog's house in Mog Forest on Mount Mog, the beginning of another day in the life of Mog. This year, Mog is Peepa Po Po years old. That's 28 in human years. He's at that age where he should be looking for a mate. But before Mog can become an adult, he first needs to learn how to fly. Even though Mog trains hard every day, he still can't seem to get off the ground. Looks like he's still got a long way to go. Here's where you come in. Help Mog learn how to fly by pressing A and feeding him his favorite Kupo nut. But don't overfeed him, he won't be able to fly if he's too fat. So, yeah. Basically, the idea here is feed him Kupo nuts and watch his reaction. And if it's the stomach growl reaction, then he hasn't had enough yet. This is 4. And then when that happens, you have to literally just sit and wait. And then eventually he'll go ahead and he'll try to learn to fly. Looks like Mug's gonna give it a shot. He did it. He's flying. He's a full-fledged Mog now. Tired but relaxed, our little Mog turns out the lights early and goes to bed. Good night and sweet dreams. Oh, what's this? Here comes a female Mog. It seems like he likes her. Now, will Mog be able to fly gracefully in front of her? Help him out with a few Kupo nuts. Oh, it seems like Mog's decided to take another shot at it. He's flying! Mog was able to do it. She must have fallen for his graceful flying form. Sometime later. Looks like things are going well with his new Mog friend. Time for a quiet date in the forest. Her name is Meg. She is a good-natured Mog. Best of luck to both of you, Mog and Meg. May you have lots and lots of healthy Mogs. No worries there, I guess. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that minigame. Not the worst. Ah, dang it. Not the worst ever, but... yeah. 30 GP. No, I fucking hate it when you do that. Oh. Okay. Of course. 3 GP. Alright. Sure. There we go. I think that's my first time ever beating that fucker. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, don't get me wrong, Mug House is cute. Dude, it's fine. Alright. I just don't like it from a gameplay perspective. You know, cuteness does not trump boredom for me. Sadly. Okay. Let's see. Hey, boy. Boy. How is it? You having fun? So you are having fun. Well, good. Good for you, boy. My name's Alex, and stop calling me boy. Me? I'm the owner of the Gold Saucer. The name's Dio. Just call me Dio. He's not even listening. By the way, boy, do you know what a black materia is? No, what is it? Haha, that, I say. That's a good one, boy. But it's not good to lie. You can't fool me. Why'd you ask me? Well, a little while back, a boy your age came in and asked me if I had a black materia. I thought you might know who he is, seeing as you're both the same age. Did he happen to have a black cape? Why, yes indeed, and a tattoo on his hand that said 1. Where'd he go? Haha, I have no idea. Well then. I say, stop by the battle arena if you like, boy. You'll probably like it. Many of my collections are on display there. Ha ha ha. Alright, I'm gonna give this a shot. No, I'm good. I didn't mean to do the exit. Here are the rules? Sure. Shooting coaster. Hit. Oh, to shoot, hit B. Okay. I've never been very good at this. But if you win, you actually get a, if I recall, a decent weapon for Aerith. Dang it. I missed all of those. Oh, come on. Fuck. Ugh. Like I said, I've always sucked at this game. Oh, it's a joke weapon, so it doesn't even matter. So there's literally no need to worry about it. Okay. You know, I gotta be honest with you. I've never liked the speed coaster, like, at all. So, I think I should probably go ahead and just pull the trigger on giving it a negative. Honestly. So, yeah. The speed coaster is a triple negative. Now, I should explain this myself because you're like, oh, well, you were saying if the CPR minigame was optional, it wouldn't be so bad. Yeah, but that's also because the CPR minigame is just trash, so being able to ignore it would be fine, because, you know, if I try it out for curiosity's sake, okay, fine. And on top of that, I don't have to expend any resources. The only thing I'm expending during the CPR minigame is time. And that's about it. Right? Let's get some different music. The only thing I'm expending with the CPR minigame is time, right? So I'm like, okay, whatever, right? If it wasn't forced on me, I'd give it 2 negatives. But the Speed Coaster is a terrible minigame. To where if you're wanting to experience everything FF7 has to offer, in my opinion, that's actually one of the worst things to experience. Speed Coaster doesn't work. Its mechanics are wonky at best. Its hitbox the hitbox on a lot of the frickin' targets is terrible. The amount of the power on the frickin' laser drains way too fucking quickly and recharges way too fucking slowly. And on top of that, the rewards are literal fucking gutter trash. A joke weapon for Eris, which admittedly is pretty powerful, but has no materia slots, and that's pretty much it. And that's if you get over 5,000, apparently. Getting over 3,000 will just net you one of the smaller ones. It's bullshit. It's bullshit, and I am so thankful they didn't put a fucking trophy beside that. They put one beside the G-Bike minigame because the G-Bike minigame you can actually control, you can actually have fun with. But the Speed Coaster? Fucked. The people who made the trophies for this game knew that fuck heap was a broken piece of shit. So, yeah. Huh? Dead. What? Wait, Alex. Did Sephiroth do this? No, it's not him. They're all shot. Sephiroth would never use a gun. Not until he goes into Smash Brothers, but that's beside the point. Hey, what happened? Man, with a gun on his arm. Gun on his arm? Hold it right there and be quiet. Did you guys do this? No, it wasn't us. I must have been wrong. Hurry and run, it's gonna get ugly. Oh my god. And this is why Kate Sith's a triple negative, by the way. This is the biggest plot thing. So, he pulls this shit, then and then later he fucking steals from us and holds Marlene hostage. Why do people like this piece of shit again? Oh, right, because Reeve is actually pretty good. Ugh. Hey, stop them! And stop them. Why did you have to run? That's as far as you go. Wait, listen to... Alex? One more to go. Yes. Hey, pay attention. I don't need to hear it. Pay for your crime below. Do it. Yes. And this is where I'd be literally just fucking chopping Kate Sith in half and being like, we're done. Like, straight up, I would have been like, yeah, no, screw this nonsense. Where are we? A desert prison. Coral prison. Desert prison? Yep, natural prison in the middle of the desert, surrounded entirely by quicksand. I heard that once you get in, you never get out. But there was one special exception. Barret? Barrett, did you... Stay back. This is something I gotta deal with. Just leave me alone. Whew, that's one of your friends? He sure looks dangerous. Says the fucker who got us into this situation in the first place. This is the prime example of why I've always renamed this piece of shit traitor. Because irregardless of him being a Shinra spy, he fucking backstabs us all over the fucking place. It's just unintentional and he's never called out for it. Barrett. Yeah. If Cloud had half a fucking brain, Kate Sith would already be fucking cleaved into twain. Especially the rebirth version of Cloud. Good fucking lord. Like, seriously, if Kate Sith pulls that same shit in Rebirth, this same kind of bullshit in Rebirth, that's gonna be a triple negative. Why is Cloud not cleaving the fucking toy in twain? Didn't I tell you not to come here? Just hold on a second. We just want to talk. You'll understand if you just hear us out. Didn't want none of you to get involved. Hey, that's Alex's line. It's too dangerous. I can't let you get involved. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, we're already involved in this. I mean, we're already here. I don't know why the other three got thrown into the coral prison, but whatever. We saw you and hurried here. Barrett, just tell us what's going on. You guys. I heard that the murders at the battle arena were done by a man with a gun arm. Was that you? There's another man who got a gun grafted into one of his arms. It was 4 years ago. I remember, I was on my way home from visiting the Mako reactor being built. Barrett, dying! Come quick, the village is being attacked. It's Shinra soldiers. What? What the hell happened? Hey, Barrett, it's not over yet. Everyone's waiting. Let's go back to the village. Barrett, dying. Protect the village. Oh, Barrett. Come on, Barrett. We gotta hurry. Barrett, you stay there. Shut up. You can shoot all day and you'll never hit with an aim like that. Stop playing around with me. Watch out! Fine, head on. Listen to me, you're coming back to the village, here? Yeah, I ain't letting go. No, you're coming back. Everyone's waiting for you. Eleanor and Marlene, they're all waiting on us. From then on, I couldn't use my right arm no more. I was depressed for a while. But then I threw away my artificial arm and got this gun grafted in. got a new right arm and to get revenge on the Shinra who took everything away. Back then, I heard the doc say there was another man who got the same operation as me, but his was his left arm. But Dine's injury was the same as yours, right? Yeah, that's right. He was deceived by the Shinra too. He'll probably join us to fight against the Shinra. Wouldn't bet on it. I gotta apologize to Dine before I can rest in peace. And that's why I gotta go alone. Do whatever you want. Is that what you wanted to hear? Well, I can't let you do that. We need your help to save the planet. Barrett, this isn't the end. Weren't you going to save the planet? Mulga, you ought to know by now. That's alright. Hey, I'm not so different from you. It's easier to understand. It's you, Barrett. So there it is. Barrett, so I guess it'll be Barrett, me, and... Duh. Alright. I don't remember if there's shops around here. Well, there's an item shop at least. Not. Oh yeah, I guess I should put on the enemy skill material. Okay. I could actually get rid of this and then... Want to enter the Chocobo race? Yeah, I want to enter. And go get permission from the boss of this place. Who's the boss? You don't even know that? Oh, man. Okay. This one's been shot too. Ah, here we go. Thank you. Alright. Let's do this. Don, is that you? Now that's a voice I haven't heard in years. A voice I'll never forget. I always hoped that I'd be able to see you again someday. I knew you were alive somewhere. We had the same operation. Listen, Don, I want to... I can hear her voice. What's that? Huh? It's Eleanor's voice, begging me not to hate your rotten guts. That's why I never hunted you down. I know I was stupid. I was not asking you to forgive me. But what are you doing in a place like this? Why you want to kill people who ain't even involved? Why? Why the hell do you care? You think the dead understand whys? Is hearing Shinra's excuses going to make people in Coral understand anything? I don't care about the reasons. All they give us is artillery and stupid excuses. What's left is a world of despair and emptiness. You still want to hear why? All right, I'll tell you. Because I want to destroy everything. The people in this city. The city itself. The whole world. I got nothing left in this world. Coral, Eleanor, Marlene. Don, Marlene's still alive. What? I went back into town. I thought she was gone for sure. I wandered around town for a while. That's when I found her. I found Marlene. She's in Midgard. Let's go see her together, all right? So, she's still alive. All right, Barrett. Then I guess you and me gotta fight. What? Eleanor's all by herself. I gotta take Marlene to her. Dine, are you crazy? Marlene wants to see her mom, doesn't she? Stop, Dine. I can't die yet. Oh, yeah? Well, my life's been over ever since then. Stop it. I don't want to fight you. All right. Alex, you stay the hell out of it. This is my problem. might have over-prepared for this. $944. I think that's gonna do it. Oh, maybe not. Oh, no. Okay. That was his final attack. Back! Excuse me. Yeah, I think 1 is fair for that. What about story? Okay, so 1 for gameplay is fine. Let's check. Yeah, I think actually the potency of this. Deserves me to up it. Which is not a big increase this time. Because I had already given it 2 positives last time. I didn't just lose an arm back then. I lost something irreplaceable. I don't know where it went wrong. Dying, I don't know either, man. Is this the only way we can resolve this? I told you, I want to destroy everything. Everything. This crazy world. Even me. And what about Marlene? What's gonna happen to her? Think about it, Barrett. How old was Marlene back then? Even if I did go see her, she wouldn't even know me. And what's more, Barrett, my hands are too stained to carry her anymore. Barrett. Give that pendant to Marlene. It was Eleanor's, my wife's, a memento. Alright, so Marlene's all ready for. Barrett, don't you ever make her cry. Dine? Dine! Dine! Dine, me and you were the same. My hands ain't any cleaner. I shouldn't carry Marlene either. Six, 7, 8. Upping that to 3 because that is still a powerful scene. You want something? I want to go up. Like I told you before, you gotta get the boss's permission, then win the chocobo. Dine's got his reasons and can't speak. So I got this instead. Yeah, bull. I want to go up. Right. Did you kill Dine? Must have, or you'd never be holding that thing. So Dine's dead. Maybe now the place will calm down a little. Dine didn't care who anyone was. The hell do you know? Right. I mean, no, I don't know anything. Sorry. Then will you get us out of here? Huh? Oh man, you guys are mistaken. I already told you there's only one way to get out of here. That's to win the Chocobo race, and that's held up there in the gold saucer. And only one racer can go up at a time. Say, what? No, really, even if you threaten me. A rule's a rule, I can't change it. If I do, the whole system down here will get messed up, and I can't do that. Okay, I'll let one go up there. After that, he's got to deal with Dio. Alright then. Alex, you go. We'll wait down here. Hurry up and win that Chocobo race. Hasten, get us out of here. Right. Hey, Alex. Alex, we'll be waiting and rooting for you. Have you decided? All you need now is a manager to register and get a Chocobo. Oh, hi. Happened to hear your story. Esther? I'll be your manager. Well, I have nothing against it, but... This is Esther. She may look kind of funny, but there's no better manager in the races. That's so rude. Yeah, well, nice to meet you, Alex. Alright, then. And Alex, I'll send you up the elevator. Esther will fill you in on the details. So that's what happened. I'll talk to Dio directly. You just concentrate on the race. Oh yeah, getting back to the other thing, there are many different types of Chocobo jockeys. It's not only for criminals. Some people compete for fame, some people compete for the money, and some only for glory. And then there are people like you. Oh yeah, I'll teach you how to ride a Chocobo. First, press the options button to select either auto or manual. This lets you control the Chocobo yourself, or lets it run on its own. But it's pretty hard to make the Chocobo run the way you want to. If the Chocobo doesn't like you, it won't listen. Then you're stuck. But most Chocobos those I have are mellow, and you should be able to handle them. When you're riding, press X to speed up and A to slow down. But if you go faster than the Chocobo can handle, it will quickly lose its stamina. Use the D-pad to move, and press B to get a boost of speed. But this makes your stamina run out faster. Some Chocobos are bad-tempered and can't pace themselves. They'll lose their stamina quickly. Those Chocobos should be set on manual to slow them down. Finally, some advice for the restless. Once the first and second Chocobo cross the goal line, and press the equivalent of start to end the race. Also, don't forget to grab that materia right there. You new? Hi, Joe. Hey, Esther, you're looking pretty as usual. Thanks. Let me introduce you, Alex. This is Joe, one of our top Chocobo jockeys. Nice to meet you, Alex. If you're with Esther, then... Right, he's an up-and-coming jockey. He'd only been down there a day, and already he made it up here. What? Oh, I see. So, why did you get put down? Sorry, we're not supposed to ask about the past here. Pretty interesting. I have a feeling that we'll meet again. Well then, till we meet again, Alex. I'm going to check on the Chocobo. You just wait here for a while. Can't even go into my menu right now. The race will start in a few moments. Will the jockeys for the next race please proceed to the paddock? I repeat, I got nothing to see. Alex. Thanks for waiting. I registered you in the next race. This is the chocobo I prepared to sell. It should do well. So, remember how to ride? Yeah, I got it. Then good luck. Alright, get out of the way. Thankfully, the stamina recharge trick still works on this version. Alright, now let's pull ahead of these jokers. Done. Congratulations, now you're home free. Oh yeah, the owner told me to give you this letter if you want. Boy, if you're reading this letter, then you must have won. I know you earned it. I heard about dying from Esther. Esther, now that you won, I'm granting you and your friends a full pardon, and setting you all free. And by way of apology, I have a little gift for you to use on your journey. Sorry I couldn't be there to tell you this in person, but I'm a very busy man. Sincerely, Dio. A gift. Alex, this is great. The assistant manager just stopped by and dropped off a buggy. Now we can go over deserts and rivers, no problem. Oh, Alex, I'll be waiting outside. The letter continues. P.S. I recently met Sephiroth. I'll bet he's pretty popular with boys your age. Why don't you get his autograph? He was heading toward Gongaga, south of the river. Sephiroth. I guess this is goodbye. Well, if you ever get your own chocobo, come back again. I'll take care of your registration and everything. I'll see you again. There we go. There we go. That's another... That is another enemy skill down. Alright. I should actually go this way to show off some stuff. So if we go here and drive the buggy into Costa del Sol, and then go over here, we can pay this guy 100 gil and he'll let us go to Junon. Then if we come up to this guy, we call a helicopter taxi. We ask him to take us outside of Junon, and we're good to go. Ah! Oh, I didn't put the materia on. Whoops! Of course I forgot that. Also, I haven't sold the thingy yet. Okay. Do need enemy skill. And we'll keep that for now. Okay. I need to go more this way. God damn it. There we go. There we go. Really? Alright. Put that back on now that I got that. Wait, I don't need that on. Elemental was what I had on there. Ugh. Okay, now I can put Remius on, because I don't think there's any more enemy skills that I need that are coming up just yet. Okay. And yes, despite everything... Get off the buggy. There we go. I am still gonna get this. But I need you to tell me how many battles I've gone through, buddy. 7 escapes. Okay. 271 times. That means I need 6 more battles. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. That's 4. 2 more fights. Of course. Alright, that should be enough. Who are you? Huh, I guess it was fate that I woke up and met you here. Mithril. Good. Got exactly what I wanted out of that. I don't remember what the other thing he can give you is, but Mithril is what I wanted. Shoot. Oh, god damn it. Frick, at this rate, by the time I get back to Costa del Sol, little Steve will have started streaming. There we go. There we go. Now I actually have some thingies. So let's call Mr. Dolphin. If we call Mr. Dolphin, he lets us jump up to the cargo ship. If we hop up to the cargo ship after driving the buggy into Junon, when we come out of Costa del Sol, we'll be in the buggy. Ah, no, I didn't want to go back into Costa del Sol. I'm done in Costa del Sol. Oh, I got what I needed. It's time to move on. Oh yeah, I guess I should show off for a mute, shouldn't I? Alright. Oh, come on. Come on. Alright. Oh, right. There's the fight with the Turks first. Someone there? Hey, Rude, who do you like? What are you getting embarrassed about? Come on, who do you like? Mocha. Huh. Well, that's a tough one. But poor Elena, No, she likes Sung. I never knew that, but Sung likes that ancient. What are they talking about? It's so stupid. They always talk about who they like or don't like, but Sung is different. Ah! Oh no! They're here. They're really here. Then it's time. Rude, don't go easy on them, not even the girls. Don't worry, I'll do my job. Then we're counting on you. I'll report to Sung. It's been a while. Hell, payback time for what you did in Sector 7. Out of our way. I don't like being taken for a fool. This is as far as you go. We may be retreating, but we're still victorious. Uh-huh. We gotta also get a weapon for Eris. Hey, something seems wrong, like they knew we were coming. They followed us, but there weren't any signs of it then. And that means... Spy? Hey, maybe? No way. I don't even want to think about there being a spy. I trust everyone. Even that newcomer Kate says, even though that is literally the stupidest fucking thing I could do, but whatever. And to be fair, most archers that I've met are badasses too, so... A ruined reactor. It's Scarlet, head of the Shimmer of Weapon Development. It isn't any good either. You only get junky materia from junky reactors. That's why Alex is over there is gonna pull out a Titan, a summon materia out of this thing. And even though this I dubbed this reactor a failure. This is why Blue Wolf rants about me so fucking hard about me being a moron. What I'm looking for is big, large, huge materia. You seen any? No, I haven't seen it. I'll get on it right away. Please, we could make the ultimate weapon if we only had some. I just can't wait. With Hojo gone, weapon development's been getting a bigger budget. I envy them. But even if we make the perfect weapon, could that stupid Heidegger even use it? Oh, sorry, I forgot Heidegger was your boss. Yeah. Let's go. Big, large, huge materia. An ultimate weapon. Perfect weapon? What are the Shinra up to? Well, we won't find that out until Disc 2, with an arc that basically interrupts the flow. And there's our Titan materia. We don't have the Morph materia yet. Hey, Shiva leveled. Cool. That means I'm gonna need... need to upgrade the weapon, or the armor. Oh, wait. Doi. Yeah. I figured. Oh, yeah. Might as well upgrade her now while we're here. Ruined reactor. Dang it. Buy weapons. Oh, right, I'm going for the double material with that, so, yeah. Oh, I guess I don't need that right now. So never mind. Wait, hang on. Aha! I knew there was something. Something I was neglecting. And time magic. Oh yeah, speaking of that. Okay. White megaphone. Ugh. And an X potion. Now, if you're wondering why I put Eris and Tifa in the party, you a traveler? Hey, wait, that glow in your eyes. Are you a soldier? Oh, you're right. Don't you know anything about our son? His name is Zack. It's been close to 10 years since he left for the city, saying that he didn't want to live in the country. He left saying he's going to join Soldier. You ever heard of a Zack in Soldier? I don't know. Oh, Zack. Young lady, you know him? I remember he wrote us 6 or 7 years ago saying he had a girlfriend. Could that have been you? That can't. Excuse me. Zack. What happened to you two? Zack. Do you know him? No, I don't know him. Your face tells me differently. Told you I don't. Alright, fine. That sounds just like you, leaving town and saying I'm joining Soldier. There were a lot of guys like that back then. You must really be something making it a Soldier out of a group like that. Ed, I really respect you. Oh, I got lucky. Don't be so humble. Alex, thanks for caring. Okay. Now that we're done with that, bring Barrett back in, hop in the buggy, and get going. Now, hang on a sense. I'll wait until I can actually upgrade my equipment. So that means going to be probably going through a few more battles. Once I upgrade my equipment, that's when, I'll go ahead and do that. I don't think we've hit any of the summons that I want to give a positive to. Not really. But there is actually one thing we can add a positive to. Actually, there's a couple that we should add. There we go. Alright. One, two, three, four, five, six. I forgot to add a positive to Eris' theme. And I'm also going to add another 2 positives for the summon animations. As I honestly feel like the summon animations are actually really, really, really good in this game, So, who's ready for a contrivance that's part of the aggregate? I love the Cosmo Canyon section, but the buggy just randomly breaking down right in front of it is contrived as fuck. You know? I am home. It is I, Nanaki. Hey, Nanaki, you're safe. Come on, come on and say hello to Bugenhagen. Nanaki? I finally made it, so this is Cosmo Canyon. Chaos seems different. Different, doesn't he? Are you familiar with this land? No. Let me explain. People from all over the world gather here to seek the study of planet life. Whoa! I've always wanted to come here. I'm sorry, it's full now, so I can't let you enter. No! They helped me when I was on the road. Please let them in. Oh, is that so? You helped our Nanaki? Please, come on in. Who's Nanaki? Nanaki is Nanaki. That's his name. So now, we can explore a little bit. I absolutely love this whole section. There's Turtle Paradise 5. Pretty sure I've missed Turtle Paradise 4. Good thing I'm not seriously going for that, huh? Here is where this is my hometown. My tribe were protectors of those who appreciate this beautiful canyon and the planet. My brave mother fought and died here, but my cowardly father left her, and I am the last of my race. Cowardly father? Yes, my father was a wasteful. Oh, and so the mission I inherited from my ancestors is to protect this place. My journey ends here. Hey, Nanaki, you're home. Coming, Grandpa. Good timing. Let's take a breather. I got stuff I want to find out, too. Oh, there's Turtle's Paradise 4. Okay. Don't care about that. I will sell that. And I will sell that. Okay. Oh, they're not as bad as I thought they were going to be, so... I'm losing the double... Oh, that is... Oh, shoot. That is actually a good question. Do I keep the double materia growth and the one less slot? Or do I upgrade? I mean, either way, we're upgrading. Eating Tifa. That's not even a question. Is this the last time we can get any weapons before her stupid subplot begins? Actually, I think it is. Oh yeah, and then there's the silver armlets, which we'll grab 2 of those. I think I am going to just stick to upgrading with that. Ah, crap. Alright, let's go with time magic, because why not? Alright, so I guess Cloud's on his own for now, so... Yeah, I'm here to shop. because I want to show off that this is where you can buy HP pluses, which are actually useful materia. You can also get Mystify and Transform from here. But Time is one you need to get from... whatchamacallit. Alright. Alex, this is my grandfather Bugin. He is incredible. He knows everything. Hoo hoo hoo! I hear that you looked after Nanaki. Nanaki is still a child, you see. Please stop, grandfather. I'm 48. Hoo hoo hoo! Nanaki's tribe has incredible longevity. So, if you see, his 48 years old would only be the equivalent of, say, that of a 15 or 16-year-old in human reckoning. 15 or 16? He's quiet and very deep. You thought he was an adult? Grandfather, I want to be an adult. I want to grow up to be able to protect you in the village. Oh, no, Nanaki, you can't stand on your own yet. To do that now would destroy you in the long run. Reaching up into the heavens, threatening to snatch the very stars from the great city of Midgar. You've seen it, haven't you? Well, that's a bad example. Looking up too much makes you lose perspective. When it's time for the planet to die, you'll understand, and that you will understand that you know absolutely nothing. When the planet dies. Hoo hoo hoo! It may be tomorrow or 100 years from now, but it's not long enough. How do you know this? I hear the cries of the planet. What's that? The sounds of the stars in the heavens. While this goes on, planets are born and die. What was that? Oh ho ho, that was a scream from the planet. Didn't you hear it? As if to say, I hurt, I suffer. They have come on here on a journey to save the planet. Why don't you show them your apparatus? Ho ho ho, to save the planet? Ho ho ho. But, then again, I guess it wouldn't hurt to show him. Booganagin. Several odd-looking people are here. The whole place has gotten busy all of a sudden. He brought his friends, too. I'll go get them. Alex, please call one of them. Only 3 people can fit into Grandfather's machine. Now, you don't have to go through the whole area just to find each of your party members. Because it literally just talk to them and then that starts up the thingy. So. Alright. I guess that was already a thing. Oh, somebody is wearing my enemy skill material. Oh, it's her. Well, I do want that up, so cool. Because there is one coming up, so. Getting Seal out of the way would be actually wonderful. youth in the double. Yeah. That's very similar to the Azure Moon Empire. Yeah, probably not a good idea to mess with the Emperor, with the Azure Empress. Especially when it comes to her kids. Not that she needs to protect her kids very much, considering her kids are literally the silver and gold wolves. Wolves who are, kind of powerful, and yeah, that there's also the fact that one of their girlfriends has one of, if not the most powerful frickin' Royal Knight Digimon, not at her back, and the other one, well, the daughter of one of the most powerful sword masters there's in a certain other empire. Anywho, I'm gonna AFK briefly. I will be right back. Sorry about that. Had to go to the washroom and then realized I should probably take all that crap, all that recycling crap out of here. Okay. Let's get this over with. Oh, it looks like you have them all together. Then let's begin. I'll stand there. Wow, it's just like the real thing. Yes, pretty good. This is my laboratory. All the workings of space are entered into this 3D holographic system. Look, a shooting star. Well, I kind of hate that only Eris gets to be the one that specially gets to be in the cutscene. That's kind of bull. Oh, this is amazing. Yes, it is something, isn't it? You know what? You know what? Yeah. I think I'm gonna up the positives for this in particular, for both the Cosmo Canyon section and this. Hello, Rexor. Good to see you. I'm doing alright today. Just continuing enough of VII's audit. Oh, what game are you playing currently? Ocean's Heart. I've honestly never heard of that. Well, to be fair, I also don't, I don't really pay attention. To the indie scene, if I'm honest. Yeah. So, not holding back anymore on this, like I've been saying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I am upping both Cosmo Canyon in general and this beat here in specific up to 3 each. So, there we go. Interesting. No, I actually rated both this bit and Cosmo Canyon in general 2 positives because, well, I think the first session says all it really honestly says all it needs to about how much we're going to be enhancing things. Now, granted that that pendulum also swings the other way because I can also up the negatives too. Kate Sith being a great example. He was a single last time. I upped him to a triple. Yes. Yeah. Yes, I am using turbo in this one. Mostly just for, like, the grind sessions, more than anything. Because I still say that the turbo kind of makes everything wonky. Which is one of only, like, 2 aggregates I've got. For his terrible minigames. Oh, Lord. Well, let's see. Let's see. How many negatives is Kate Sith right now? Oh, let's see. Let me look at this. Let's see. So Kate Sith himself has been up to 3, and then originally, there was originally the traitor reveal, and then there's Kate Sith's sacrifice, which was only 1 each. Well, okay, no, the reveal was 2, the sacrifice was 1. Oh God. Okay, so yeah, Kate Sith's gonna be responsible for upping the negatives another 3 points. It's when we get there. I don't want to dump it now. I want to wait until it's on screen, which is also why I didn't just pull the trigger on upping Cosmo Canyon to 3, though I did think about it. Ho ho ho, yes, it is something, isn't it? Well, let's get to the subject. Eventually, all humans die. What happens to them after they die? The body decomposes and returns to the planet. That much everyone knows. But what about their consciousness, their hearts, and their souls? The soul, too, returns to the planet. And not only those of humans, but everything on this planet. In fact, all living things in the universe are the same. The spirits that return to the planet merge with one another and roam the planet. They roam, converge, and divide, becoming a swell called the life stream. Life stream, in other words, a path of energy of the souls roaming the planet. Spirit energy is a word that you should never forget. A new life. Children are blessed with spirit energy and are brought into the world. Then the time comes when they die and once again return to the planet. Of course, there are exceptions, but this is the way of the world. I digressed, but you'll understand better if you watch this. Oh yeah, for the record, Yuffie is staying only as 1 singular negative. Because her side quests annoy me more than her character does. Though she does annoy the piss out of me in this one. Spirit energy is the source of life for trees, birds, and humans. And not only living things, it makes it possible to form planets. And if that spirit energy were to disappear... These are the basics of the study of planet life. If spirit energy disappears, our planet will die. Hoo hoo hoo. Spirit energy is efficient because it exists within nature. When spirit energy is forcefully extracted and manufactured, it can't accomplish its true purpose. You're talking about Mako energy, right? Every day, Mako reactors suck up spirit energy, diminishing it. Spirit energy is compressed in reactors and processed into Mako energy. All living things are being used up and thrown away. In other words, Mako energy will only destroy the planet. The story of the planets and those who lived with them. If you want to know more, then you must listen to the words of the elders. Alright, time to get the campfire scene done, so that way we can move on to what I argued was the worst part of the game last time. Was I being too much of a dick? We'll find out. But for now, we'll start by talking to Tifa. Now, like, Spunfighters are funny, aren't they? They make you remember all sorts of things. You know, like 5 years ago... No, it's nothing. No, forget it. I'm afraid to ask. What is it? It feels like... like you're going far away. You really are you, right? Well... there's a kind of a thing where there's basically 3 clouds, effectively. They all vying for control. Well, there's Genova Cloud, there's Real Cloud, Fake Cloud, and Genova Cloud. Now, the Genova Cloud being basically all Cloud's violent impulses. Versus True Cloud, the actual true personality. And Fake Cloud is the version of himself that was made up of Zack's memories. Cosmo Canyon. This is where Avalanche was born. I promised my guys someday, when we saved the planet from the Shinra, that we'd all go to Cosmo Canyon and celebrate. Biggs, Wedge, Jesse. And now they're all gone, died for the planet. Really? Save the planet? We all hate the Shinra. But is it right to go on? Will they ever forgive me? Right now, I really don't know. But I do know one thing. If there's anything I can do to save the planet, or the people living on it, then I'm gonna do it. I don't care if it's for justice or revenge, or whatever. I don't care. I'm gonna do it! Again! Avalanche is born again! I learned a lot. The elders taught me many things about the Citra and the Promised Land. I'm alone. I'm all alone now. But we're here for you, right? I know, but I'm the only Citra. Does that mean we can't help? Long ago, when I was still very small, we were all around this flame. No, never mind. What happened? It's about my parents. When I talk about my mother, I am full of pride and joy. And that's fine, but when I think of my father, my heart is full of anger. You really can't forgive your father. Of course, he left Mother for dead. When the Gi tribe attacked, he ran off by himself, leaving Mother and the people of the canyon. Come, Nanaki, there's something you should see. Huh? This place may be dangerous. Alex, you and one other person come with us. Right, okay. I am gonna need to hit the weapon shop one last time. Whoops. Because I need to... Whoops. I need to sell a couple of things, is what I need to do. And I can buy one of those. Perfect. Alright, Barrett. I know we ain't going double anymore, but... Alright, and one more. And that will be... Wait, I still have 2 fires? Oh, that is bunk! I need to get rid of that. We'll put... Death Blow. Yeah, I've got enough of these. I don't need that many anymore. Okay. Now, I'm probably gonna be just slamming, the cheats on. Ho ho ho, we all set? Shall we go? Alright, come in, come in. Okay, you lead the way, Grandpa. What, are you crazy? It's dangerous in there, I told you that. You want an old man like me to go first? I'll be right behind you. One nice touch that I do like about this is the Cosmo Canyon song actually gets quieter the further down you go. It's honestly kind of nice. Alright, so welcome to the Gee Cave. Let's see how badly this goes. I may end up reducing this down to 1. Because I kind of remember why I was so harsh to it. But at the same time, Not helped by the fact that in Chaos there is under-leveled because I haven't been using him. There we go. Should have done manip. That's what I should have done. Shoot. Okay, yeah, let's just nope out of that. So yeah, that's a death sentence. As you saw, it's also an enemy skill. So, yay! I think how I'm going to determine this time, I'm actually going to judge this based on loot. Because all of my reasons are are valid. Let's just be blunt. They are valid. Valid, right? The constant damage areas, the constant the constant encounter rate being through the roof, shit like that. But I want to see what the rewards are, because I think the rewards do actually make up for it. Hoo. Everyone here is a ghost of the Gi tribe, killed in a certain battle. A certain battle? The vengeful spirits of the Gi didn't disappear, and couldn't return to the live stream. We still have far to go. Hoo. Okay. Okay. So part of my issue is that if you run on that oil slick, you run into spikes. So, yeah. That was the added effect materia. Okay, I am starting to really question Past Alex on this one. And I mean really starting to question him. So here's Titan. It's like they designed Kupka right after Titan from here. Big burly man. Okay. So yeah, if you walk on the glow slick, you're fine. If you run, you get automatically shoved. So. I think the compromise I'm going to make with this one... Black megaphone. Ether. Okay. I think the compromise I'm going to make with this one is... I'm going to reduce the dungeon's negatives to 1. Because, honestly, the more I think about it, the less egregious this dungeon really is. But what I think I am... Excuse me. What I think I am going to do... is I might give the boss a negative. And then just compromise. It'll still be a lowering of the negatives, but, yeah. As you can see, this cave leads to the back of Cosmo Canyon. Even though the Gi outnumbered us, they could not attack through here because the passage is too narrow. Let's move on. Oh, he can do death sentence too. Huh. Didn't realize that. Alright. Okay, that's nothing. Go this way. We face Stinger. This guy's a bit of a pain. And you have to fight at least 2 of them. There. Okay. Yeah, they really are dangerous foes. If you don't want the bonus stuff, you only have to face 2 of them. But that's still 2 of them that you gotta fight, so... there's that. Whoops. One of these is a dead end, and that's that one. Let's fight another Stinger. Yeah, those things, I can kind of see why I was getting annoyed at them before, but at the same time, it's like... what? This was enough to warrant a frickin' triple negative out of me last time? Positive for the minigame. And I stand behind that, by the way. The Fort Condor minigame is hated, and I have never understood why, honestly. Yeah, it's slow, but pff, I'm just kind of indifferent towards that. I like it for its strategic value. And yet everybody treats it like it's some cancerous fucking shit stain. Meanwhile, they give crap like the CPR minigame a fucking free pass. Ugh. Of the required minigame, well, actually, Fort Condor's not even a required one, but of like the pseudo-required minigames, of the required/pseudo-required minigames, it is not the worst. Fuck no, not with the CPR minigame right there being a fucking asshole, you know. I like the Fort Condor mission. You know, yes, it's dependent on if you have the money for it. It is a money sink, but, yeah, that doesn't hold water in a game where the all materia exists. Yeah. Do I need to explain that one, Rex, or do you know that one? Know that bit? Oh, I should have gone and got the thingy. Nope, there's Slitfang. Used and killed them, so that's cool. Yeah, I'm starting to heavy disagree with past Alex. Holy crap. Oh, the all materia in regards to money. Because I look at Fort Condor and I'm like, yeah, it's a money sink, but in a game where the all materia is where the all materia benefit is a thing, that doesn't hold water. And I was just kind of curious if you know why I say the all materia makes money a joke in this game. Well, okay. It's not so much an issue. Here's the hilarious thing, Raxor. The reason why I say that is an all materia does, especially later on in the game, doesn't exactly take all that much to master. I'm pretty sure the all materias we've been using, the all materia that Tifa's been using, is at like level 3 or 4 right now. When it maxes out, a new one is produced, which is a mechanic that I absolutely love. That's a separate triple positive. But when you sell a mastered all materia, you get 1.4 million gil. And no, I didn't stutter. 1.4 million per. And by the time you get up to the point where you can master it, that's usually around. Usually I master it around medial. Yeah, give me like an hour and I will have like fucking, what is that, 4.2 million just from selling all material alone. Yeah. Yeah. This warrior went through the cave all alone, fighting attackers one after another. Grandpa, that warrior. Hoo-hoo-hoo, we're almost there. There, and good thing too, Blue Wolf was running out of ethers. Well, yeah, but I mean, you know, this is 2024. Or Blue Wolf. Oh, Buchan. Not that dumbass as from 2023. Anyways, moving on. Alright. So yeah, I think what I'm gonna go ahead and do is I'm just gonna compromise. I'm gonna go ahead and well, you know what? Let's go through the boss fight first, actually. Before I do that, let's get through this. What is this? Grandpa, is he? After death, the ghosts of the Gi are like stagnant air. This can't be. Say hello to Geen Attack. This thing's annoying. Oh, of course you would do that. Motherfucker. That's why I ended up not liking this fight before. Because he'll do the takeover and then it'll cause massive problems. Okay, cool. Ah, good. Got it in. Oh, wait. Oops. Oh, it came out. Cool. Okay, die. Yeah, I was too harsh on this fight. I can kind of see why I kind of hated this fight, but no. Just, this fight is not that bad. Although it'll help if I turn down the speed a little bit here, because he's getting like 4 billion turns before I get an input in. And that's my own damn fault, because turbo mode is like that. I don't think I can sense this guy. Oh, no, I can. He has 1,664 left. He's weak against holy power. Well, now that I don't think he absorbs fire. Alright. 608. Nope. Climb hazard was not needed. So I'm going to set a precedent right now for these audit runs. A precedent that is going to work very favorably in Cold Steel 2's favor. Now, if that sounds weird, give me a moment and you'll understand. There you are. Okay, there's my cursor. No compromises. Yes, actually. Because what I'm doing is quite literally... Boop. I disagree with past Alex. I see why he would think that. But here's the funny thing. This dungeon is nowhere near one of the worst I've ever encountered. Like, at all. I am going to go ahead and say I don't think it's positive worthy. I don't. I think it's just kind of whatever. But triple negative worthy? That? No. I get where he was coming from. I do. But we have reviewed actual Drek. actual final dungeons that have... sorry. Actual final dungeons. This isn't the final dungeon. We have reviewed actual dungeons that have sucked in comparison to that. Even within this marathon, we have encountered way fucking worse than the Cave of the Gi. Like, that's not even a question. Okay. Let me take a look at Final Fantasy VI here. Let's see. Oh wow. Yeah, this isn't even as bad as trekking through Zozo in whatchamacallit. Hold it. Oh, yeah. That one's probably still going to be negative worthy. I don't foresee me backing down on that. Where is it? Yeah, I gave the boss gauntlet, which is the boss gauntlet that you have to go Yuffie solo on, 2 negatives last time. Because I hated the gauntlet itself, and then I felt like Godo was worthy of a separate separate negative, all on his own. Now again, we'll see how I feel when we get there, because that could increase or decrease. But yeah, like I said, the Cave of the Gi, triple negative? No. Actually, let me see Final Fantasy IX for a second. And 9 for a second. 9. Use Final Fantasy IX. There you are. Scroll down to the gameplay negatives now. Let's see. I didn't give a lot. I didn't hate a lot of dungeons in FF9. Huh. Okay. God damn it. Okay, I need something else then. After Years. Okay, yeah. Let's look at a game that actually hit rant view status and see what we got. Let's see. Okay, apparently dungeons weren't the problem there either. God damn it. Okay. There is one I can check that I'm pretty sure has dungeon. I know there's a dungeon in 10 and 10-2 that pissed me off. Where is it? 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 Yeah. I have to admit, my disdain for her is only quailed by the fact that she's better in other stuff. And that's the problem. So, oh god, I only gave Via Infinito 2 negatives. And I gave the final dungeon a triple negative. In fact, I gave it 6 negatives. So yeah, no, I don't think this is as bad as the final dungeon in 10-2. Enough said. Right there. There. Like, fuck, I'm gonna say the Cave of the Gi is on par or shit bad in terms of awfulness. This with that stupid final dungeon from 10-2? No. No, 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 no. No. I am not that much of a dick. Yeah, the piano dungeon in 10-2. Exactly. I do not think the Cave of the Gi is anywhere near as bad as the piano dungeon from 10-2. So yeah, triple negative erased. Haste. Disagree. Hey, disagree with past Alex. Fuck no. Triple negative removed. All three. All 3 negatives just removed from the board. Done. And my controller is now running low on battery power. Thank you, Alex. Because of you, we've survived. Nanaki, you have grown strong too. Oh, yeah? Now I know it wasn't a mistake bringing you here. Come, I have something I want to show you. Right over there. Gravity materia. Now, it might seem a little weird. That I am... Okay, here's the thing. I try to be as fair as I can with these reviews, right? Which I think was what I was kind of trying to do last time. There's good and there's bad, and here's this bad. But the problem was the Cave of the Gi, if you know what you're doing, when you don't know what you're doing, it is kind of like, oh, god damn it. But when you do know what you're doing, and even when you start to get the hang of it, it's fine. There's nothing inherently wrong with it. And it's actually one of the reasons why I'm like, no, just no. And we're at 3. Level 3. Hey, so yeah, with 9,700 left, we've got 8,300 on this all, AP on this all, and 9,700 to go. And trust me, when we get to mid-deal, that is not going to be anywhere near as ridiculous. I know that's not the best grind spot, but the actual best grind spot isn't until the frickin' final dungeon. So you'll forgive me if mid-deal is my ideal grind spot, you know. And Seal and Transform are going to be the ones that are going to master first. But yeah. Whew. Tiva, come on. Thank you. Now for a great scene. And I mean this sincerely. This scene is awesome. We might be upping the story score again. This is the warrior who fought against the Gi. He kept them from taking even one step into Cosmo Canyon. but he was never able to return to town. Look, Nanaki. Look at your father, at the warrior, Seto. You just see 3 dragons hovering around him as well. Sorry. That's Seto? Seto continued to fight the Gi tribe here to protect this canyon. Even after the Gi's poisonous arrows turned his body to stone. Even after they all ran away, Seto continued to protect us. And he continues to protect us, even now. Even now. You thought that he was a coward and ran away, but he alone risked his life to protect Cosmo Canyon. That is your father, Seto. That is Seto? Did Mother know? She knew. She knew. The 2 of them made me promise to keep this cave shut. They asked me to seal it myself and not to tell a soul. They said we should forget about this cave. Alex, would you mind leaving the 2 of us alone? Yeah. That's cool. Come on. And do it. Nanaki, I want you to continue your journey with Alex and the others. Grandpa? Listen, Nanaki. Alex says they are trying to save the planet. Honestly, I don't think it can be done. For even if they stop every reactor on the planet, it's only going to postpone the inevitable. Even if they stop Sephiroth, everything will perish. But Nanaki, I've been thinking lately. I've been thinking if there was anything we could do, as a part of the planet, something to help the planet already in misery. No matter what happens, isn't it important to try? Am I just wishing against fate? Well, this is Final Fantasy VII and not Final Fantasy XVI, so no, you actually aren't wishing against fate because this is actually a well-written setting. I'm not apologizing for that jab. I'm too old to do anything about it. This year, I'll be 130. That is why, Nanaki, you must go with them, for my sake. Grandpa. I wanted to show you your real father before you left. I'm so glad that you came back, while I still am able to show you. Grandpa, don't talk like that. I don't want to think of life without you. Oh, well, I've had a long life. Grandpa, you must live. I'll see to it. I'll see what's happening to the planet, and I'll come back to tell you. Nanaki. I am Nanaki of Cosmo Canyon, the son of the warrior Seto. I'll come back a warrior true to that noble name. So please, Grandpa. The crystal tears. That's Seto's... Seto... father... Yeah, we're up in it. I want you to understand something of why why I've been upping so many of these. Because there's one thing that past Alex, again, as the first session blatantly proved, there's one thing past Alex kept underestimating about this game. And just would not stop. Presentation. What was the one thing I was not willing to say was shit about Final Fantasy 16? Presentation. Because the presentation of Final Fantasy 6, in my opinion, color palette notwithstanding, ending, was awesome. There was a lot of really, really, really good presentation of that story on display. It's actually one of the reasons why that score managed to be the story score managed to be so net positive as it was, despite all the things I can't stand about that game and its story. There is a reason why people like Final Fantasy 16. There is a reason why a lot of people consider it their game of the year. But for me, give me Final Fantasy VII, give me Final Fantasy VI, give me Final Fantasy V, give me Final Fantasy IX any day of the week. Final Fantasy 16 is not a bad game. I have said that multiple times. Final Fantasy 16 is far from a bad game. Okay? You want a bad game, you play one of the Crystal Phalos entries. The Fabula Nova fucking shit. You play one of those again. And you can just see how just absolutely asinine and how bad a Final Fantasy really can be. Especially Lightning Returns and Type 0. Those two games, in my blunt opinion, are trash. Like, so trashy, in fact. That to be blunt, to be absolutely perfectly blunt with you, I don't see, the fact that people enjoy Type 0, that we had somebody on stream just the other day who says they enjoy Type 0, is awesome, but also weird. But hey, weird can be awesome, okay? Just because something's weird does not mean it's bad. Weird is just weird. Weird. Odd, right? Weird can be awesome. And yeah, Final Fantasy VII for me, he kind of fit that mold. Because Final Fantasy VII was one of the first times that I ever found a story that I felt like I could actually take even remotely serious. I don't actually remember the actual game that made me appreciate storytelling full stop. But if I had to guess, I would say it would be either... I would argue it's probably Legend of Dragoon was the one that actually made me pay attention to storytelling in games. And it just kind of unlocked this part of my brain that was kind of just sitting there dormant, waiting for the right stimuli to just open the door and have that damn burst, you know? Storytelling, like Final Fantasy VII, is beautiful in its elegance and its crafting. I actually think Final Fantasy VII has better presentation than Final Fantasy XVI. I do. But at the same time, what I actually appreciate more about FF7 is the story itself. Because I gotta be honest with you, I'm not a fan of, stories of a world that will never get better. Give me a story about hope. Give me a story about overcoming the despair that we face. Give me a story where somebody can identify, they can find out who they are by going on a character journey. This is why I appreciate the older Final Fantasies, because I feel like they crafted their stories better. And while I don't like it as a story, I'll even go so far as to say I think Final Fantasy X has a better story than 16. For as much as I hated 10's story, and I do, there was still elements of that I could be like, I could see that. I could easily see why people like that, right? Final Fantasy X is always that game where it's like, I get it. I get why people like that game. Because there are elements that work. There are things that work. And people like the combat system more than me. Well, actually, I like the combat system too, but like, people like the sphere grid more than me. People actually kinda like playing Blitzball when they can figure it out. I'm okay with that. You know? This is also why I disallow, why I disallow, you know, political discussions but also embrace discussions that disagree with me. Because you are not wrong for liking Final Fantasy X. You're not wrong for liking Final Fantasy 16. Hell, you're not even wrong if you dislike Final Fantasy 7. But I just prefer honest to goodness discussion rather than just blah, right? And you know what's funny? I used to be like that. This game sucks, the end. Or, this game's amazing, the end. And then I became a lore walker. The rest, as they say, is history. The buggy's fixed, so we can go now. Shall we get going? So, this is it. Chaos. That's just the way it goes. You came in handy at times. How many positives has the animation gotten on the story? Also, where should we be on the story axis? We should be at 113. Yes, we are. Okay, cool. Okay. Animation. An additional plus for animations. Because there's a lot of very simple nuance It's actually the same reason why Final Fantasy IV got a positive, right? Because when you use very simple movements to display emotion and you actually manage it, that's worthy of praise. So I'm upping the animations to 2. Wait for me, I'm coming too. Hmm? Alex, please look after Nanaki. What happened? I think I grew up a little, that's what happened. Ho ho, come back whenever you need my knowledge. Alright. I think the first time I'm gonna actually upgrade Cloud and, well, Cloud's weapon is gonna get upgraded, actually, when we enter the next dungeon. Barrett's will probably wait until Wutai. Oh, yeah. I guess I should, do this. This while we're here. Oh, I could have just... Oops. Alright. Fire. Elemental. Titan. Ifrit. And in the double, we'll go with... Poison. Earth. Refer to there. That can stay there for now. Mystify wouldn't be a bad choice for that. No, actually, I kind of wanted Transform to be dealt with sooner rather than later. And we'll put Seal there. There is an enemy skill I want still, which sucks. But there it is. Whoops. Oh look, it's the Fort Condor boss fight. You know, I might... You know what? No, cock it. Cock it. I'm actually gonna do some... give a positive that's gonna be probably unique to me, but I don't care. Let's see. Wind breaks... The weapon aesthetics. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Which means the gameplay has hit 150 positives. God damn. I stand behind it. I do. That means the gameplay is sitting at 110, and the story is sitting at 94. Yeah. The the it yeah, the high-ranking games are starting to sweat a little. Just a little. However, now we have to decide on something. Do we up the story negatives? What? This was all burnt down, wasn't it? I thought so. Then why? My house is still here too. The hell's going on? Is this a dream or something? I'm not lying. I remember the intense heat of the flames. Nobody's really questioning you on that, Cloud. Not really. This guy's number 5. I heard this melody somewhere before. I played it well. You'll want to remember that melody for later. Just saying. Man in a black cape? Tattoo number 4. Platinum Fist. Where are you, great Sephiroth? That's her double weapon. Ooh. And it's 4 slots. Ooh. Ooh. That's a good point. Okay, you know what? Alright, I'm gonna leave that there. And what I'm gonna do is I am actually going to... obviously enemy skill can go there. Actually, sense is not a bad one to have in there. So yeah, I'm actually going to do something crazy. I'm going to lower Tifa's attack power. Sounds crazy, but it's going to help in the long run, especially considering I intend to show everything off. If we come over here, tattoo number 11 gives us a turbo ether. I guess I should explain if we're why we would be upping the negatives, shouldn't I? So, I am not seeing any townsfolk, and my controller just died. Wonderful. All right. Alright. Cool. Alright, well, let's talk this out while my controller charges, then. That's what we'll do. Alright. So, let's explain this a little bit, shall we? This town, Nibelheim, was indeed burnt to the ground. Shinra rebuilt it and replaced the townspeople with Shinra employees who are basically acting as the townspeople. This doesn't mean anything other than just allowing Nibelheim to be here and to mindfuck Cloud. That is literally the only reason for this. Reunion. And really is only an excuse for to have these dudes in black cloaks be around. So, because see, here's the thing. So, here's a perfect example. This is Cloud's house, right? So if we ask to hear this lady's story, I lived in this house until I was 14. No, but this town was burnt down. You're sick saying such things. Get out of here. Fucking. Yeah. The problem is that the problem is that this is just asinine, in my blunt opinion. There's no reason for Shinra to do this. Like, at all. And that is the problem here. Nice town, huh? We've been in business here for a long time. You're lying. I mean, do you have anything to do with this town? How about being raised here? I was here until I was 14, and I don't remember you. It's not nice to lie. Yeah, this is just here so that Cloud can continue to be mind-fucked. And that is the problem with it. It's literally just here so there's a town here. And that's it. It's kind of dumb, in my opinion. If they were going to do something with it... This guy has an elixir. If they were going to do something with it, fine. Fine. Then I can at least get behind that. But they don't do anything with it other than these dudes dudes with the tattoos. That's it. That's literally this entire area's contribution to anything. I mean, and it just takes me out of the story every time I come here because it's just like, oh, here we go. Gotta have the stupid townfolk of nobody remembering Cloud. And it's all to facilitate the idea that Sephiroth's going to perpetuate at the start of Disc 2 that Cloud never existed. And to be blunt, I fucking hate that idea. On repeat viewings, because I know it's not correct, all it does is just piss me off constantly. And thus, that is why I'm going to actually go ahead and just... Because I've talked myself into it now. I'm going to go ahead and up this to a triple negative. Because it really is just that level of just what the hell. And it is effectively Shinra pulling a narrative cheat. Just straight up pulling a narrative cheat. The fact that nobody's noticed this for 5 fucking years. Like, I get the idea that they're supposed to have all been paid off and shit, but No. No. Yeah, because the more the more I talk this out, the more I'm just like, no, this whole thing is stupid from a story perspective. Like, legit is stupid. I hated it last time, yes, but I hate it even more on repeat because it's like, what the fuck, you know? Dial 4 is right 97. I always forget this. There we go. Twin Viper. Silver Megaphone. Go. Three is right 59. Oh, god damn you. Okay. I still haven't encountered the enemy I want. Oh, god damn you! Okay. I think I remember. Yep, right 36. And then it's... And then I'm pretty sure it's left 10. But I don't remember where that clue is. So... Oh, fuck you! Hate those guys. Behind the ivories of ivories short of T and Ray. Oh, T and Ray. Duh. Left 10. Yep, right there. Oy. Okay. Oh, come on. Ugh. You again. Alright, so I'm going to turn off turbo mode for this. Let's go ahead and open up the safe. First, it was right 36, left 10, right 59, then 97 if I can make it. Yes! First try! Nice! Ladies and gentlemen, say hello to Lost Number. So this fight can go one of two ways. Either really awesomely, or really badly. Depending on what type of attacks you end up using on him. If you go mostly magic, well, you're gonna have a great time when he changes form. If he changes form. Okay, no, he's got too much HP. He did not be done in. There we go. You poor jerk. Didn't even get it past Divas. I love that fight. I really do. Who? I love that fight's manipulative. I love that fight's it's fun and still keeps you on your toes, unless you're like ridiculously overleveled. It's honestly kind of fun. So, oh, I only gave it 2 last time? Yeah, no, let's up that to full. To a full 3. Yep. Oh look, it's a thingy that we won't be using for a really long time, and a materia that we'll be using pretty quickly. And probably one of my favorite summon materia in the entire game, if I'm honest. Odin. Odin is awesome. And I still haven't encountered that one enemy yet. Alright, before we go get him, I am going to stay at the inn. All nice and healed. Ah, you guys again. Yeah. Ah. And once again, it's not going to give me the enemy I want. Even though this is literally the only place where it appears. Ugh. Is it 1:30? Okay. We'll keep going a little bit longer. Come on, where are they? God, I'm gonna finish the frickin' materia that I'm wanting to finish before I even find the damn things. God damn you. There they are. Okay. Wait, I do have enemy skill on somebody, right? Okay. No, I don't have it yet. Ah! Okay, I should get rid of at least one of these damn things. There. So yeah, that's the gimmick. They're immune depending on which side they have. Here, take it easy. Ugh. I didn't get it. Ugh, that sucks. Because that is an enemy skill. It's just they weren't using it on the right person. Ugh. They had one job, and I wanted them to do it. They wouldn't do it. There's meteor rain. Okay, I'm gonna go heal now. Okay. Okay. We're back to them now. And I'm just gonna... fuck it. Don't use it on her. Or don't use it on him, I mean. Use it on her. She's the one with my frickin' enemy skill material on. Should probably give it to Alex, honestly, at this point. No, not in there yet. There. Not exactly a grand idea, but it'll do. Oh, hello. Ah, frick. Okay, cheats go on. Ugh. Get out of here. Alright. Come on. Come on. Use the damn thing. Oh, now you use it on her. Motherfucker. I'm just gonna charge my controller while I do this. There we go. Alright. Off with the cheats. Now we can finally move on. as we get both gets Meteor Strike, and Barrett gets Anger Max. I kind of like the mistranslated name more. Ungar Max. It was kind of goofy. But no, Anger Max is actually the more appropriate thing. And here's Anger Max. The one that makes no sense coming out of a melee version of his gun arm. And of course, that is one of the strats you can use to cheese Emerald Weapon. But before we get to that, as I go the wrong way again... Really? Sephiroth. Being here brings back memories. Are you going to participate in the reunion? I don't even know what a reunion is. Jenova will be at the reunion. Jenova will join the reunion, becoming a calamity from the skies. Jenova, a calamity from the skies? You mean she wasn't an ancient? I see. I don't think you have the right to participate. I'll go north past is Mount Nibel. If you wish to know, then follow. Reunion? Calamity from the skies? God damn it. Okay, why are you not charging my fucking controller, you asshole? Alright. So... I am gonna do something hilarious. Seriously dumb. Oh, come on. Really? Oh, crap. That's not good. Oh, that's not good. That's bad. That is bad. I am going to get a game over. Okay, I just need it soon and... Okay. Come on. Come on. I just needed it there. Okay, good. We're good. Oh, God. I think that's my controller saying that that's our cue to chop off for the day, you know? because Steve's kind of going. Steve's kind of coming close to. It is starting his stream. In fact, he hit go like 3 minutes ago. But before we go, let's meet the best side character in the game, shall we? So I can do a voice actor joke. Hoke, thanks to Remake and Reunion. Will you talk to the casket, you ass? To wake me from the nightmare. Who is it? I don't know you. You must leave. You were having a nightmare. How bad was your dream? A nightmare? My long sleep has given me time to atone. What are you saying? I have nothing to say to strangers. Get out. This mansion is the beginning of your nightmare. You can say that again. Do you know something? Like you said, this mansion is the beginning of a nightmare. No, it's not a dream, it's for real. Sephiroth has lost his mind. He found the secrets hidden in this mansion. Sephiroth? You know Sephiroth? You start first. Explain. That's how it was. So Sephiroth knows he was created 5 years ago? And about the Genova project? He was missing, but it has just recently reappeared. He has taken many lives and is seeking the Promised Land. Now it's your turn. Sorry, I cannot speak. I'm disappointed. Hearing your stories is yet another sin for me. More nightmares shall come to me now than I previously had. Now please leave. You're still here. Who are you? At least tell us your name. I was with Shinra Manufacturing in Administrative Research. Also known as the Turks. Because I have to. I have to make this joke since Matt Mercer voices him in Rebirth. Olivert. The Turks. Formerly of the Turks. I have no affiliation with Shinra now. And you? Oh, Alex, formerly of Soldier. You were also with Shinra. Then do you know Lucrezia? Who? Lucrezia. The woman who gave birth to Sephiroth. Gave birth? Wasn't Genova Sephiroth's mother? That isn't completely wrong, but just a theory. He was born from a beautiful lady. That lady was Lucrezia. She was an assistant to Professor Gast of the Genova Project. Beautiful Lucrezia. A human experiment? There was no way to cancel the experiment. I couldn't stop her. That was my sin. I let the one I loved, the one I respected most, face the worst. I even led the most disgusting asshole on the planet, and it'd be the one to stick his dick in her and be the genetic father of Sephiroth, of like a dumbass. So the punishment was to sleep? That's weird. Wait. If I go with you, will I meet Hojo? Dunno, but we're after him and Sephiroth, so I guess sooner or later. Lucrezia. Alright, I've decided to go with you. What? You're coming with us? Being a former Turk, I may be of help. Alright then. But we won't add him to the party just yet. We'll do that after. Instead, let's show off Odin. Odin while we're here. So Odin has... Odin has two attacks that he can do. Steel-bladed sword, which is his normal Zentetsuken, an instant kill attack, which can miss, weirdly enough. And of course, Gunge Lance, which he uses on bosses and other enemies that are immune to instant death. I do like that touch. And that also leads us to a point. Odin is our first positive to gameplay for the summons. It's on the charger. Just leave it be for now. Let's see. I will give Odin a positive to gameplay. There we go. Okay. Ugh. Elemental leveled up. That means fire attacks literally can't hurt Barret now. Which you can actually check with the status screen. Yeah, invalid fire now. Which is awesome. There. Okay. almost out of here. There we go. Alright. One last rest at the inn. And then I've got about 2 minutes. And it's to finish this and go hop into Steve's stream. So, this is where we're going to chop off for the week. So, fresh reminder, because my schedule is all kinds of wonky, no stream tomorrow and no stream Tuesday, because now I work, midnights. It's on Sunday and Monday. So hence, no Monday or Tuesday stream. So Monday and Tuesday are no-goes. But the rest of the week, but we will come back Wednesday at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, and we'll go through Mount Nibel on our way to Rocket Town. Until next time, Blue Wolf Alex of the Lore Walkers signing out. Have a good one. See you next time.